Howdy, folks. How are you? How's the sound? How's the lighting? And what have you been up to today? Let me know in chat when you're ready. Howdy, Nick. I think I'll turn the sound up a little higher. There we go. Today, I've mainly just done chores. Just stuff that I know I needed to do. Just did stuff around the house, did a bit of cleaning, did a bit of moving around, yeah. Just very chill day. Leo says the sound's all good, Soda says the sound's all good. Excellent. Always very important that you can hear me. Nick, ironically, just finished watching your newest video before hopping on here. You're talking about the Toy Story Treats video, because I think that's the latest video I did. Kurt says, I'm good, just had fun, but hectic day with my nephews. Aww. That does sound, that I get what you mean, like, with kids, it's like, they're a joy to be around, but at the same time, it's a lot of work. I mean, sometimes when I go visit my best friend Miranda, she has a daughter who's about 7 or 8, and like she loves playing with me. She calls me Uncle James and stuff, and but like if it's too hot, I feel really bad because I'm like too tired to play with her. She loves chasing games and stuff like that, and sometimes I'll show her things from my childhood. Yeah. Hadn't seen them for a while. I'd like to see them soon. Leo, on the one hand, I've been looking after Princess, which is a dog that Leo was looking after. I've been humoured and tired and dreading the workload that's awaiting me because of the days I've had to miss. Oh, I get it. 100% get it. The heat has made me kind of like made things very my work ethic's a little difficult lately. Plus, there's some just personal stuff happening in my life that's just making me kind of like reluctant to do any kind of work. But at the same time, you've always got to remember that you're human. You're human, and you're gonna have days where you just don't feel like it, even though you know you should. You know you should. Especially if you've got a deadline, especially if you've got demands from other people. Like I totally get that, but sometimes you always got to remind yourself that you're human, and like those that employ you also got to remember that you're human. I'm not very good at that myself as my own boss. Like I keep forgetting that I'm human, like because I'm always whipping myself like, come on, get this done, get this done. Liv says, so the stream should be a nice change of pace for the day. I hope so. Should be a lot of fun. I've never ever played Dream Daddy, and I've never seen any reviews. I've never watched any Let's Plays. I've never gone near it, which is kind of a good thing because it's going to make this stream very like first timey for me, if that's a word. Kirst, also continuing to watch the Owl House and King is such a cinema. Or continue to watch Owl House and King is such a cinema role. I could die. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, and Nick was talking about the Toy Story Treats one. Yeah, I've always wanted to do a video on Toy Story Treats. And when Lightyear came out, I was like, you know what? Yeah, I could probably do it now. It's something I've always wanted to cover because I felt like no one's really talking about it, and I get why it's not told as much because it's a very tiny part of like Toy Story history and Pixar history. But like, I personally find it really fascinating. So yeah, Kurt says they've watched Our House and they're really enjoying it. That's fantastic. I finished Our House the other month, I think, or was it this month? I can't remember. I can't keep track of time. But yeah, I really enjoyed Our House. And the moment I'm watching Amphibia, which is, it's got the same kind of feel as Our House. It's just not as intense, and it's not as emotionally complicated. But it's still very, very good for what it is. Really good. I'm loving the atmosphere. I'm adoring the characters. Like everything about it is just so dang charming. If you like the swamp aesthetic and you love frogs, Amphibia is for you. It's really good. I've just finished watching an episode called Wax Museum, which is it's kind of okay. So here's the thing: is that like Owl House, Amphibia was created by a storyboard artist at Gravity Falls, and so the episode of Amphibia called Wax Museum is set in like a alternate universe of Gravity Falls where Grunkle Stan is this like evil wax museum collector, kind of like the House of Wax character, the Vincent Price character in House of Wax. It's really surreal. It's really sweet. And Alex Hirsch came back to do the voice as well. It's so strange, but it's so cool at the same time. One sec, just trying to catch. Hey, computer. Oh, computer's here. Don't usually see computer on a Friday. That's good. So now, what are we talking about? Fleming buffering. Is it buffering? I don't know why. It'd be buffering. Let me know if it continues. Computer says, whoops, your audio is a tad low. I'll just crank up my speaker, don't worry. I'm afraid that's the highest I can do it. I can speak up a bit more. I can definitely speak up a bit more, but like my Relax Club persona is a little different compared to other streams, so I try to go for like a much more like subdued kind of thing. So I'll try and speak a little louder. Where am I in chat now? Soda says I gave up binge watching Owl House. That's entirely up to you. I definitely suggest continuing it though myself. Leo, I can't deny this does sound intriguing. I know they did sort of a AU crossover with Gravity Falls. Yeah, it's really surreal but kind of cool. But Amphibian Travel, I really recommend if you want a bit more of a laid back and like it's kind of like a bit. It's got essences of like Gravity Falls and Owl House in it. But like out of the three of them, it's the most laid back and the most cute. But don't assume that like it doesn't have a dark side, because it has its edge, but it comes and goes, and it's like here and there you go like, ooh, that's a little spooky. And some episodes are like legitimately dark as well. But overall, it's just a really nice show, and it's about this this Thai girl who ends up like touching like this mysterious box and ends up in this world of like frogs and lizards that can talk, and they have their own society, they have their own politics, have their own cultures. And like each part of this world is like a different kind of amphibian kind of like setting. It's really fascinating, and like the main family she spends time with are really cute and really funny, and like the head of the house is an old man called I can't remember his name. I've been watching the show. I think it's Hop. Hop. He's just called Hop, I guess. And he's voiced by Bill Farmer, the voice of Goofy. Yeah, like the voice of Goofy just is the granddad in the show. It makes it even more wholesome. Yeah, actually, I'm not that tired tonight, so I can follow your stream. Awesome. This is my first time ever in my entire life doing a charity stream, by the way. I've never ever done it, but I felt like it's something I should do this month, because it's Pride Month. I felt like I need to do more for my community. I need to do something a little more special, besides watching Pride films. I need to add something out there. I never really do each year, but like this year I can. I'm gonna do this. What time are we on? So we'll start playing Dream Daddy in a sec. Just gonna warm people into the stream first. And again, I have no idea what I'm in for with Dream Daddy. I don't know the dynamic. I've seen pictures of the characters. I've seen all the dads. They all look really hot. But like, I'm not. If the game gives me like an option to decide which dad to go with, I feel like I'm gonna base it entirely on personality. Because like that's for me. I'm way less attracted to someone if they're kind of boring or if they're kind of an ass. So like, yeah, the final thing when it comes to like any kind of like my attraction to someone is like the personality. Can people hear the music, by the way? I'm a little for Relax Club. I have music in the background to make it even more relaxing for you. Just curious because I can't hear it from my end. It'd be nice if it's being able to hear it, and it adds a nice little atmosphere. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. What else have I even done today? That's it. I think I've just done chores, and I've watched some Amphibia. I've watched some random YouTube videos. Mainly lately, I've been developing like ideas and concepts for my upcoming puppet show called Happy Himbos, which is about a bunch of himbos living together in a house. I've been developing so much to do with it, and I've been working with my my co-screenwriter, kind of like coming up with all these ideas for it. That's what I've mainly done this week, more than anything. It's just like trying to develop that a bit further, trying to get it going. Leo says you follow your taste, Jam. Again, my when it comes to taste, like, yeah, I can find someone looks attractive. That's a pretty design, but like the instant that person is a knob, they look ugly to me. And Leo says the music is real nice, perfect volume, fantastic. That's great. It's kind of a loop of lots of different royalty-free tracks that I picked out. Leo says usually I have a cup of tea during your stream, but safe to say it's a glass of milk and mochi ice cream night tonight. Oh, that does sound cute. I like that. I like the sound of that. Okay, so it kind of reminded me, what I really like to do for like future Relax Club streams is I have two ideas in mind. I'm still thinking, okay, how am I going to approach them? But I want like a pajama party Relax Club, where I'm in like in strawberry pajamas and like we do like pajama party kind of games. I'm not sure how to go about it, but like I like that aesthetic. And the other is I want to do a tea party stream, where that one's a little trickier to pull off, and I might have to start doing it when I move to somewhere else. But like it would be like like I'll be making tea on stream and also like trying out different cakes and but that kind of atmosphere. I'd really like to do that kind of thing. Late Fulgo says, yeah, I can hear the music. It's very nice. Fantastic. That's great. Soda, my week has mainly been trying to keep cool and playing Sonic Origins. Yeah, it's been really hard to keep cool. It's been very hard to like keep very cool. I've kind of given up on trying to have naps. There's no point in having naps because I just die. And I'm so uncomfortable if I try to nap, so yeah. But Sonic Origins, I don't know too much about that Sonic game. Leo, the instant that person's a knob, they become ugly to me. Yeah, Leo says that the ideas for those Relax Club streams are lovely. Yeah, there's lots of ideas I want to do. It's like some weeks it'll be a game, some weeks it'll be just relaxed chats. Sometimes it'll be a jigsaw. I've also got some plans to do watch-alongs for relaxing films, like a lot of like Studio Ghibli films, and Winnie the Pooh films and stuff like that. So like we could watch relaxing films together on these kind of streams. Crew guy, because of the heat, yeah, it's the heat has kind of been It's not been too bad today in Sheffield. The heat hasn't been too bad in Sheffield today. It's been okay. It's a little stuffy in here at the moment, but it's not like horrible. It's not. I'm not in the position right now where I'm like, I need my fan. I need to open up the windows. I'm kind of like, it's a little warm, but that's fine. It's a cozy kind of warm. That's how I describe it. It's a nice cozy warm at the moment. Right, I think it's time I should start playing Dream Daddy. Let's play Dream Daddy. I will be right back. Okay, bear with me. Bear with me. By the way, I'm loving the Dream Daddy theme. It kind of reminds... I don't know if anyone actually remembers this or actually grew up with it, but there was this TV show on CBBC called I Dream, and this song just sounds like the I Dream theme. Okay, so a little heads up with this charity. If you want to donate, it's entirely up to you. You can go to my Twitch page, then go to About, go to Donate, and donate here. If you get stuck, let me know. And as you can see right at the bottom of the screen, there's some goals. There's some punishments when I reach those goals. So when the donation fundraiser hits $25, I have to do a dramatic reading of a Spice Girls song of your choice. When the donation fundraiser hits $50, I have to put on clown makeup and keep the clown makeup on. I actually have face paint right here. And then if we hit $100, I have to have a spoonful of hot sauce. So yeah, just keep that in mind. That's what's going to happen if I hit those goals. I'm a little doubtful though, because I'm kind of a small streamer, but it's kind of fun to have those incentives there. It is the dad director's cut, but I don't know what that really means. I don't know what differences there would be. Okay, let's start. Oh, I'm just loving the song too much. Clown makeup in this heat, yeah. So imagine if this fundraiser is successful, you'll be watching me eating hot sauce in clown makeup in this heat. Okay, new game. Okay, I don't know what's going on at the moment. Please don't tell me the game's broken. Oh, it's not responding. Oh, there we go. Dad. Dad, wake up. Ooh, what are my choices? Wake up, pretend to be dead, 5 more minutes. Okay, I think pretend to be dead is the cutest. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. Leo says, bring on the daddies. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your cups better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Oh, that's such a cute name. Yikes, tag breath. Go brush your teeth. Okay, I didn't know I was going to build my own dad. Okay, here's the thing. Should I make him... should I make him look like me or make him look silly? Let me know in chat. So I can either base him on the way I look, or we can just go crazy with it. Let me know. Can I give you the chance to decide that? Or should we just leave him like this? Make him look like Mr. Clean. So those are our choices. Okay, cool. So yeah, should I... so Leo says, look like me. Curse says, silly. To be fair, I do look kind of silly, so... This music's cute too, by the way. And I'm loving these colours. I absolutely adore these light pastel colours. So damn cute. But yeah, let me know. Let me know. Shall I go for silly or me? I want to see what the consensus is. I don't want to wait around for too long, so I think you tell what, I'm just gonna do it on me. I'll just do a version of me. I don't know what. Can we go? Sorry, Thomas, but where is the about button on this Twitch page? Okay, let me double check for you, because like it's hard for me to kind of explain. So okay, bear with me. Where has it gone? Okay, it's not really that. You're already on it. So everyone's already on the about page technically. It's right below the stream. So if you scroll down past the stream, you can see the about section. I didn't know that. And then you should be able to see like donate as like a red tab, and then click donate here. Let me know if you get stuck. Again, computer guy. Okay, bear with me, folks. We're gonna try and make this guy look like me. Soda says make him look goofy. I'm gonna find a middle ground of make him look kind of like me, but also kind of silly. I'll find a middle ground. I don't know what body type I am. Out of these ones, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of average, but I've also kind of got a bit of weight on me lately thanks to the pandemic. I tell you what, I'm gonna go with that one. Big guy asks if it's through Streamlabs. Yes, you donate through Streamlabs. Wait, okay. So, heads? What kind of head do I have? I don't even know how to describe my head. It kind of looks like that. It kind of doesn't. Actually, no, that looks like my head. What's next? What's next? Okay. So, at the moment, I'm growing my hair out. Because my girlfriend really likes me having long hair. I used to have super long hair down to my back, and I'm trying to get it back again. Because she really likes it. And it's kind of become a mullet at the moment. So do we have any mullets? Dang, I don't think we've got anything close to a mullet. That's the closest. That's kind of the closest what it looks like at the moment. My hair is technically chest up brown. Okay, so eyes. God, how do I describe my eyes? Oh, some of these eyes are funny. Kubigan says long hair really suits you. I agree. Thank you. But it's kind of a nightmare to look after. That's the only reason I cut my hair, by the way, because like it just became too hard for me to kind of like look after. None of these eyes look like. Whoa, that's intense. That's scary eyes. What's with all these scary looking eyes? What the hell? I don't know. Oh, okay. They're all scary. They're all. I'm just gonna go for simple eyes. I don't want scary eyes. Those eyes are fine. Okay, nose. I don't know how to describe my nose. It's kind of like. Oh god, it's not that. Is it that? Is it that? Is it that? That's kind of it. Mouth. I'm so bad at this. Okay. 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 These are certainly mouths. I'm just gonna go for the most normal one. Brows. I'd say my like the dark brown brows, and they're very friggin' bushy. So what's the bushiest one? There we go. I'm told they look like caterpillars. Facial hair. So at the moment it's just kind of like there. I'd say round about there. Kind of gingery actually, isn't it? It's kind of gingery. It's like that's the only part of me that's gingery. Glasses. I do normally wear glasses, but I don't I only wear glasses when like I'm watching a subtitled film, so no. Piercings. I have no piercings. Clothing. Which of these are the most like the clothes I wear? Oh my god, that was cute. I really like that one so far. I like that one too. That's funny. Huh. Okay. Oh, that one's cute too. Oh. Oh, he looks dashing like that. I like that. Oh, some of these are really good. Okay, this one's good as well. I'm going to go with this one. This is the closest to the kind of stuff I like. There we go. Okay. Let's have some fun with this. We'll call him Jammy. It's his first name. His last name will Jammington. Jammy Jammington. There we go. Be that dad. Be that dad. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except one. Wait, straggler? What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out of the dusty albums for the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. Aww! That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I, yeah. We're going there, let's do it. Jammy, the only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. Oh, that is so cute. But whenever we tried to take them off, you start crying again. Aw. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh. Oh my god, that dragon costume. That dragon costume is super cute. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess dragon. Nice. Good choice. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You see yourself in the mirror life, you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth is realization of the greatest fear, I think. That's brilliant. Thank you for donating $5, by the way, computer guy. I don't know why it didn't alert me to that. What a weird Streamlabs you are. Hang on, I'm gonna double check. Bear with me, folks. I want to make sure so then I can like read out any donations. So what is it? Got a sound going on? Sound. There should be a sound. That's weird. I don't know why I didn't hear anything. Okay. Okay. What's next? Amanda, right. Yup, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you and your horse phase. Oh! Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I'm loving these voices, by the way. I don't think that this was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away, hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for me later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Oh, I was in a ska band? Don't say ouch, kid. That's cool. Dang it, I'd love to be in the ska band. The Scammunist Manifesto. I had a chance back in the day. I took off in the distance and reminisced about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. That Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Alright, Emma P was the one who... I don't know. Tried to steal people's pets. Fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Pooped her pants during a sleepover. I like the police station one. Lighter flew a tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Oh yes, I'm loving my character so far. Alright, I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened. That was there. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy Tostada Blasts. I love when shows and particularly anime do like McDonald's parody names. I can't remember which show it was, but there was an anime I saw that had like McDonald's. They just flipped the M upside down. That was the parody of McDonald's. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down in the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. This is the day of the born. This is the day we adopted you. Adopted. Definitely adopted. Needs to be more adoptions of kids out there. It's kind of a funny story, the day we brought you home into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But, of course, I was freaking out, and that little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. I didn't know what to do. Thank you for donating, Leo. Oh dear, we're getting close to we're getting close to the first goal, which is to do a dramatic reading of Spice Girls. $10 more and I have to read out Spice Girls to you. Or what's next? But your father, oh man, he holds my hand and looks directly in my eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." Aww. He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We've got to finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda's got the cutest voice. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I brought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when Amanda's. I need to change the voices. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And they'll play more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear into the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our new cool pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in a beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places to sleep, 2 car carriage, washer and dryer hookups. I like the multiple places to sleep part. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasures, but coaches and a floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak, you sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, I'm trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not going to happen, Pops. I think someone needs a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbours yet? Not yet, but the neighbourhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase down any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, call your jets. You have to promise me we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, yeah, you're right. We'll get some work done and then we'll check the area. We pull up to the new house and step inside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! With a swift kick from Miranda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice. See you in a bit, computer guy. Nice form, Sweepy. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. I'd be proud too. Man, all that karate chopping tucking me out. I could really go for a sandwich. an ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Ooh. Oh. See, I don't like the unpack first part because that's work, but I like the coffee part and I like the dogs part. It is a bungalow. Yeah, it's really cute. Dang. What should I do? I'm gonna see the dogs. You know, thank you for moving us into an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency in which I interrupt conversations to yell "dog" to rock it and wake up. I mean, you do that a lot already. Hey, it's a dog! Wait, false alarm. It was a funny shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to that park around the corner. Oh, we can see dogs. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street and the flowers are in bloom and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Oh, now this is atmosphere I like. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that babe in the stroller over there? Government operative. Where aren't you, baby? Oh, this is so cute. We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. A corgi with a... A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I'm just gonna say hello. Yo. He runs around the circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. It is. Pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? Head rubs, chin scratches. I always go for head. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. Oh, you definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. Okay, we all know... Oh, sorry, one sec. Thank you for... Wow! Thank you for donating $30, Sean. Wow! Blimmin' okay. This means I'm going to have to read out... I have to do a dramatic reading of a Spice Girls song. We have to do a Spice Girls song. And we're also close to the clown makeup goal already. Wow, Sean. What? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a poll to decide which Spice Girls song you want me to do a dramatic reading of. Hang on. Let me just set up the poll. And here's the thing. New poll. Okay. Bear with me. I'm going to try and throw in a bunch of, like, Spice Girls songs that I know. Actually, I might need a reminder. Okay, that's a good one. Okay, what else is there? Oh, that's a good one. I'm gonna do two more. Ooh, that was a good one too. I wish you could actually see what I'm... You'll see in a bit. One more. Ooh, I didn't... No, I put that in there already. Actually, that's enough. So, here you go. Which Spice Girls song am I going to do a dramatic reading of? Let's find out. The poll is up. I'm going to end up in clown makeup. Well, if there's a generous person out there... I did not expect it would get this high. Okay, I want to see... Can everyone see the poll? There should be a poll up at the moment for which Spice Girls. So the vote is to decide which Spice Girls song I'm gonna do a dramatic reading of, because that's my first punishment. since hitting the $25 mark. Okay, okay. Wait, isn't If You Want to Be My Lover the same as Wannabe? I just realised that. That was bad of Google to mislead me like that. The thing is, when I was a kid, I was a massive Spice Girls fan. Like, I was 7 when Spice Mania was like a massive thing. And like, I love Spice Girls so much that when it was Easter, I didn't really want Easter eggs. I wanted the new Spice Girls album on audio cassette. And I got it in an Easter basket. Where's the poll? I don't know how to explain where the poll is, because like it should be up on. I've managed to get a couple votes. Can anyone explain to Leah where the poll is? How to access the poll? I can see what's winning at the moment. Oh, it's almost done. So Spice Up Your Life is the one people want me to do. Yeah, it was really cute that I got given it to me in an Easter basket. It's one of my favourite memories. Okay, so Spice Up Your Life. So here's the thing. I have actually done dramatic readings before of songs for friends. And one time I actually did the Busted's Thunderbirds song. They did a Thunderbirds cover song. And I did a dramatic reading of it as William Shatner. Okay, here we go. La 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 la. When you're feeling sad and low, we will take you where you gotta go. Smiling, dancing, everything is free. All you need is positivity. Colours of the world, spice up your life. Every boy and every girl, spice up your life. People of the world, spice up your life. Ah! Slam it to the left if you're having a good time. Shake it to the right if you know what you're feeling fine. Cheekers to the front. Haha. Go round. Slam it to the left if you're having a good time. Shake it to the right if you know what if you know you feel fine. Cheekers to the front. Haha. Hold tight. La 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 la. Yellow man in Timbuktu. Colour for both me and you. Kung fu fighting, dancing queen, tribal spaceman, and all that's in between. Colours of the world, spice up your life. Every boy and every girl, spice up your life. People of the world, spice up your life. Ah! Slam it to the left if you're having a good time. Shake it to the right if you know that you feel fine. Cheeky to the front. Haha! Go round. Slam it to the left if you're having a good time. Shake it to the right if you know you feel fine. Cheeky to the front. Haha! Sija! Hold tight. Flamenco, lambada, but hip-hop is harder. We moonwalk to the foxtrot, then polka to the salsa. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Haha! Shake it, shake it, shake it. Haha! Arriba, haha! Cause of the world, spice up your life. Every boy and every girl, spice up your life. People of the world, spice up your life. Ah! Slam it to the left if you're having a good time. Shake it to the right if you know you feel fine. Cheeks to the front. Go round. Slam it to the left if you're having a good time. Shake it to the right if you know you're feeling fine. Cheeks to the front. Hold tight. Oh my, it's just the same. I think that's enough. It's just some repeats. So I've done those dramatic readings before. They're really fun to do. But yeah, once again, thank you to everyone that's donated so far. Let's continue with Dream Daddy. And as you all know, I like my himbos, and I feel like out of all the designs here, this is the most himbo-esque. So I'm already loving this guy. And he's got a dog. He's got a dog. You know, Frisbees are traditionally caught. Oh, I need to give him a bit of a voice. He has a bit of a deep kind of voice. You know, Frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. I don't know why he sounds like this, but okay. Ooh. This is my first time talking to one of the daddies, so I'm going to be really careful. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. I feel like it's a new technique is the smoothest. Leo says he looks like Beef. Yes, I know. He looks like Beef Tobin from Great North, who's one of my biggest cartoon crushes. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face, like you're winning.
Huh. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way.
I'm Jammy, and this is my daughter Amanda. I'll look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Ah, hi. Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention.
It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day.
Where's yours? Brian gestures over... English, first language. Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us.
This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler.
Aww. How old is she? 10.
Oh, 10. She's a precocious little youngster.
Whoa. My natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. I love it. Oh my god, I love it. So like, I grew up with the original Pokemon Blue. Exact same aesthetic. This is so nostalgic.
Right, that's my girl.
Amanda, get in there. Amanda, okay. Jammy's HP Brian said, this is brilliant. Okay, brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award.
Wow, congratulations.
Brian loses 10 HP.
Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest.
You lose 15 HP. Dang it. Jammy's HP. Oh, dang. I don't know what these other things mean. I'm gonna go for brag again. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP.
Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course.
Dang, my high school club doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Okay, I'm winning so far, but still. I want to know what that even means. What does that mean? I can't switch door. That's a door to switch. I didn't know that. I didn't want to do that. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP.
Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade.
Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Oh, dang, I'm losing now. Okay. A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter in our old neighborhood. Ooh, yes.
You don't say. She should talk to Daisy. She actually helped organize the food bank here in Maple Bay.
Yeah, Amanda, I'm sure we can find something for you to do. Ooh! Damn! Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, wait, I should use an item. Amanda still uses a film camera.
Wow, most kids her age probably have no idea how. Hell, I'm not sure how. I sure don't. Not that I'm any good with phone's camera either. Haha, agreed.
You and Brian share a bonding moment. Amanda and Daisy look annoyed. Oh, I'm gonna lose. Okay, do I have any items? Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna go with spelling bee. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee.
Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her third win in a row.
Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get out of one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful use. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Seems like an amazing dad.
Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two.
Did you have to add an insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So I take it you two are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Oh, that voice is so cute.
Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop.
What a coincidence. That's where we live too.
Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I in that little ranch-style house on the corner.
I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place.
Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by some point.
Yeah, definitely. Bye. Cheerio. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Jammy, do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying or succeeding? I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at that age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. Jammy, it's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Jamington. We laugh off at the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Aww. Okay. I like the nap and I like the coffee. I want to go to a coffee shop. I gotta get my hands on a nice cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. We walk down to the street, to the coffee spoon, cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting on the table, but is very much within my personal zone. I think there's going to be another daddy at the coffee shop. Dad, and what's etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you have to leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda, yes. We walk inside. Hello. That's all I'll say. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around the well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on the record player next to the little stage. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in the poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because I like the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. So, what it will be? I scan the chalkboard menu and immediately feel overwhelmed. I'll have I like my iced coffee. Oh, hello. Got some hearts out of him. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah, this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995, they were nominated for a Grammy in 2013 and are known for being masters of not only pop hits, but meaningful lyricism. I'm doing the thing again. No, I like it. I love when people get this nerdy. I find that very attractive. But coming right up, and for you, I'll have a I can't even pronounce that word. Macchiato DeMarco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? Yeah, I was thinking that. I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets off to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on the couches. What's his deal? Let a man make his puns. Agreed. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway.
A computer guy, yes, you did miss the Spice Girls song, I'm afraid. But so here's a little reminder, folks. I'm at the $45 mark at the moment. And if I hit $50 on the charity fundraiser for Mind Out, I have to put on clown makeup and keep that clown makeup on. Just throwing that out there. Scar was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda noticed me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seemed not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what would you say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I'm always staying inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets his drinks down at the table, and I have a sip. The iced Teagle and Vera is delicious. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Jamie. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Mike goes into the back and comes over a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, I'd really appreciate the flavor sensations of Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if we want something. Us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with... Okay, I can't pronounce that. I've taught her well. We've trained her for this day. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you a band puns, but I'll give you a shot. Ooh, banana bread Kennedys. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. I know it's the cheesiest one out of them all, but like, it's one of the only British bands there. Let's go for it. Like Right said Fred. Too sexy for my blur. Okay, I should stop because I got DMCA'd. But now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, right said banana Fred. Strong decisions. That's our baby. Ooh. I want to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Enjoy your coffee! Thanks, baby. See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. Oh, it's the bad dad. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our hours meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Drop dead banana, Fred. I kind of like that one. Matt, thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? We should unpack. Let's do... I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? I knew Leo would like the bad dad. I knew Leo would go for the bad dad. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. I get to work packing... Oh, I love this room. I love the colours of this room. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer/dry unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at the door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hi. Hello? Oh. Oh, he's got the same name as my brother. I'm probably not going to pick. I'm sorry. My brother's name's Joe. Oh, where are my manners? My name is... You know what? I want to give him a Yorkshire accent. Since he's got the same name as my brother, I'll give him a Yorkshire accent. Oh, now where are my manners? My name's Joseph. I'm your next door neighbour. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Jammy. That's what my name is, I think. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring it over you some cookies. I don't know why my accent's going right now. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know, she baked them a sen. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears the cookies. I love it. It's Ken. Okay, well here's the thing. Like, should I give Joseph a Yorkshire? Should I stick to the Yorkshire accent, or shall I give him like a Ken-sounding voice from the Barbie films? It's hard to explain Ken's voice in the animated films, but it's very youthful. It's more of a Lancashire to me. It's sounding more Lancashire. I don't know why it's coming up Lancashire when I intended Yorkshire. Amanda, come in. Oh, she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. It's kind of fitting for some reason. This, I guess it's just a generic northern accent. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you if you try to raise more than 2. 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I mean, don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbour I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mister, actually. And, no, not anymore. He, died. Oh. Bollocks. I'm sorry, I had to say it. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you, close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply for a second. I hear a knock at the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbour, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love to have you come by and meet the rest of the neighbours in our community. What do you say, pal? Why is the northern accent fitting the way he talks? That sounds great. My daughter and Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. This is so cute. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbour, I'll see there at 3 PM sharp on Saturday. He is super cute. I wish he didn't have the same name as my brother. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to, talk about it and stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know, I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit your son. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room. You only like him because he gave you cookies. Crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen, and I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in grey. Where did those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. Oh, if it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate any of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Okay, there's only one option. I think we'll get a ton of good neighbour points if we bring this back. We're going to be the best neighbours in the whole cul-de-sac. We're going to kick all the neighbours' butts. With kindness. Aww. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I hazard a guess it's the big one with the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard.
Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Why do they look like the kids from the Village of the Damned? We know all your secrets. Hey guys, is your dad around? They'll just stare at us blankly. I don't like this. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, this is definitely Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. Christy. They were really good. Christian. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Chris. That's my dad's name. My late dad was called Chris, and the dad of this family is called Joe. This is weird. They got Village of the Damned vibes, and they're all named after my family. I'm a little disturbed. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground, real gentle, and then back away slowly, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us. We scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back, even as we approach our house. Ooh, creepy, creepy, creepy. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. Yeah, all that's left is to nap now. We've been awake for, what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. I get it, I get it, I get it. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come behind us. Jammy, bro! Okay, just gonna take a look at him. Yeah, I'm done. I turn around and greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? I don't know what voice to give him. Think. What about... Dang, this is difficult. I don't know. I don't know what voice to give. Any ideas? Any ideas for the voice I should give Craig? When I hear Craig, I just hear Craig David from Bo Selector. Craig David! Proper bow. Should I make him sound like Craig David from Bo Selector? Should I? Do people agree with this? I feel like only British viewers will get this reference. But like, I probably could do Craig David for Craig. Call the baby Kes. Cockney. I don't know if I can even do Cockney very well. Cockney. Oh, I can probably do this kind of sounding voice, you know. I could probably do like I don't know. Okay, shall I do Craig David or should I do Cockney? See, I was born in a Cockney town, but I'm not too confident with my Cockney voice. A deep voice. I'm already doing a deep voice for Brian, so I'll save the deep voice for Brian. Craig David. Smooth and buttery. Smooth and buttery, bro. Okay, I can do smooth and buttery. I can do that. Bro. Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude. You probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. It sounds like... I'm making him sound like, the hippo from Madagascar 2. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Ah, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up his tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated to the business back in the Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to the side of town. How is Smashley doing? I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. Moto. It does sound like Moto. Smashley still goes by Smashley, and
We got divorced last year.
Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
It's all news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all... that word.
Twins? You have 3 kids?
Ain't life something, bro? Right?
Cake Stand Craig is father of 3. Cake Stand Craig?
Oh, yeah. It was my old college nickname.
Got it because you did a lot of kickstands.
Is that a thing where you do a headstand on the cake and then drink from the keg?
Right. He was very good at it.
Ah, bro. I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training.
You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'll jog daily for the rest of the year, but then I give up for 50 minutes and just walk home.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime.
I don't know,
Come on, it'll be fun. We could grab breakfast. We could grab breakfast afterwards. Catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days.
Alright, sure. Sounds great.
Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys.
Greg gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew was not fit to be responsible for the living thing, for any living thing, including especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. I've had roommates like that. Amanda, he opened up a jar of marinara sauce and just then drank it like it was a thing that normal people do and it wasn't holy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and he quote,
"It's basically a smoothie, bro."
That kind of reminds me of a story. So one time I went to a metal gig with some mates and we went for like a snack break and like we went into this convenience store and my mate Tom, basically right in front of the shopkeeper, mind you, grabs a sandwich from out of the like freezer and just starts eating the sandwich in front of the shopkeeper and then just fucks off out of the shop. It's one of the weirdest things. He's also the same guy that did a drunk rant about the Queen on a £5 bill. I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I am, how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day. I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it, that's what it'll cost me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Oh, that's a cute laugh. Suddenly a pile of envelopes slide through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. With a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application. Blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Damn. We forget to inform you that we're unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Dang it! Ugh. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. Well, that's a boring college. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. Aww, You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push this on her. Oh, before I forget, Emma and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So... you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. Ooh, I'm secretly the mayor of this town. Gotta attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. I want to go clubbing. I love clubbing, by the way. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. Alright, but I'm not gonna pick you up if you're gonna pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Go to bed. I've already had a nap. I'm gonna go watch the game, even though I'm not into sports. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV. Somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at least. Their relationship is so cute, by the way. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about the drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. Leo says, an art college that only wants portrait submissions. That is very shit art school. There's so many red flags for that art school. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I did some light cleaning around the house, decided to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have a meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Alright, Mr. Vega? Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Is he going to be one of the daddies? Because I feel like there's a few more daddies to go through. Well, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just going to pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really, in the distance, could be... a big burned neon sign hangs out above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. Yeah, I've been to these kind of places. These places are kind of interesting. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of the pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs at the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly coloured mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels and silently cheer. I silently cheer on my favoured team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in the bar are wearing distinctive colours of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanour that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. I hope so. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat here. I don't know why she's kind of sounding like Yzma. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh no, I'm actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Jammy, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team, and I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Balls! Buy a gal a drink? Don't buy him a drink, no. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. I'm here for daddies. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gone close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! Oh, this is Leo's. This is Leo's guy. Should I ruin this character for Leo? Should I give him the least sexy voice ever? Enjoying the game? What voice should I give him? Okay, should I give him a silly voice to make it really hilarious? Or should I give him a voice that might fit? What voice does he deserve? Dun, dun, dun. The bar music's nice, by the way. I'm appreciating that I'm appreciating that the fundraiser has not reached clown makeup yet. No clown makeup for me for now. A goofy voice. Gilbert Godfrey. Okay. Okay, so I know I'm gonna do a poll because I have three voices in mind for him, and I want to see what people will pick. Cause if not, I'll be too fussy and I won't be able to decide. So bear with me. Okay. So I'm thinking Bobcat Goldthwait.
Can I do it, Gilbert Gottfried?
Kind of, so I can. It's a Gilbert Gottfried. I don't think it's him. Gilbert Gottfried. A goofy voice. Does anyone get any other suggestions? Goofy voice. What if we do Gollum? Throw Gollum in there as well, and start poll. See what people say. Dum, dum. Leo, yeah, we're doing this just to annoy Leo. Leo's like, you bastard. I'm sorry, Leo, but we saved the sexy voice for Craig. Craig got the sexy voice. What's people gonna choose? So far, it's Gilbert, but I can't promise my Gilbert would be any good. It'll just be my version of Gilbert. The thing is, Leo, you could get revenge on me by donating $5 for the clown makeup. But even then, I win, because then I'm happy, because charity. Of course, no one can imitate Gilbert. I've heard some good Gilberts before. I'm not a good example, but I have heard some decent Gilberts. But no, I feel like, of course, no one could do Gilbert besides Gilbert. Leos is way ahead of you. Nah, you're not gonna do it. Okay, why? I shouldn't have put the poll on for too long, because the poll's taking a bit of a while. So you're gonna end. So with if Leo does exact a revenge, you're gonna see me doing a terrible Gilbert Gottfried impression in clown makeup. Okay, it's almost done. It's definitely a Gilbert voice. Sorry, Leo, we're doing a Gilbert voice.
I am now that we're winning.
It's bad. It's bad. I know. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams.
In my opinion, my team is far superior.
I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win/loss record, I'd say that my team is superior.
That's where you're wrong. Since, as it stands right now, my team is beating yours.
I don't know what I'm doing with this voice. It's just a very bad Gilbert. The conversation ends there, and we end up going back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close. Leo is so mad. With both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on a mutual love for the game. He motions the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. Hang on 1 second.
Your name's Robin.
Thanks. I'm Jammy.
You must be new here. Mary already hit on you.
Yeah. Robert chuckles.
She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's.
Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place?
No, that'd be Neil.
Neil waves from across the bar.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world.
Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer. Oh, I didn't read it right. Beer, but I'll drink most things.
You like shots?
Oh, I actually love shots. Oh, there was a love option.
Thank you.
Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me.
Here's to your health.
We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Well, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Jamie, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Ooh. See, I don't want to be too forward, but I also want to be like, You know what? I feel the hand tattoo will get some more conversation out of him, and it shows that I'm noticing more than just his looks. I'm noticing, like, his body art as well. I like tattoo. What does it mean?
It's a reminder.
I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool, and I'm ruining him with Gilbert. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round.
What are you doing here tonight?
I'm just be honest. I'll be honest. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends.
Family time, huh?
Single dad. He gets up.
Be right back. Got a powder my nose.
Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket.
I'm gonna go home. You heading my way?
Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction.
I live in this cul-de-sac down the way.
Does everybody live here? Me too. We just finished unpacking today.
Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them.
Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop, and he turns to me. I don't
kiss and tell, Jammy. So, are we doing this or what?
What?
You know, you wanna come inside or not?
A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. You know what? Realistically, I think I'd be like the smile and nod.
Let's do it!
I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes up against the wall and kisses me and grabs my hips.
Come on!
Robert takes my hands and leads me up the stairs into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything. Robert's intense expression. Hang on. Oh, computer guy.
has avenged Leo for me ruining her favourite daddy in this game. And the punishment is that I have to wear clown makeup. So thank you very much for that donation, computer guy. And I'm now going to have to do this. Bear with me. Bear with me. So it's kind of funny that you donated while my daddy character is getting lucky. So I haven't done face paint for a long time, by the way. So it's probably going to look really rough. That's white. Wait, oh, that's covered in plastic. Take the plastic off first, James. God damn it. If I knew it was plastic, I would have before. Blech. Here we go. Oh, I didn't see what's the point in putting white on when, like, my light is... Tell you, I'll tone it down a bit. Where is it? No. Tone down. There we go. Still seems a bit pointless to paint my face white when I'm already so friggin' white. Yeah, the white. Oh wait, I can kind of see the white, but it's like kind of pointless at the same time. Wait, forget more. Tell you what, do that. It says, Lewis says that they donated £6, and it doesn't say anything. I don't know why it's not saying anything. Sorry. I think it's because like you've got to donate through Streamlabs for my Streamlabs to notify me. Okay, I think that's the whitest I can probably do. My beard white. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. It's not gonna. I don't want to spend too long on this, by the way. Yeah, the white's not coming through on my beard. It's not. Yeah, it's the best I could probably do. Let's just focus on my lips. I've got to take plastic off as well. Stop. Dang it. The spare hand. Come on. Oh my god, come on. I just want some red face paint. Earlier, bugger, it was a pain to work with a second time. That's why I sent it through in PayPal. So I definitely paid for your clown makeup. Okay, so... That's a clowny kind of lips in it. It looks make them big. Nice and big. Move, stretch. Okay, and I'll get some blue around my eyes as well. Computer guy says, "Oh no, what have I done?" Yeah, it's probably just gonna look creepy more than funny. I actually used to do. When I was younger, I think I was like maybe like 11 or 12, and I started getting really into comedy and stuff. If a neighbor had like a children's party, they'd ask. I'd basically be a free clown for them because I wanted to practice my clowning. So I have a history of clowning. I think I was like 11 or 12. I also wanted to start like a clowning business. Okay, I don't know how good that even looks. Maybe get some... Hang on. Some green in it. Oh, wow, it's
so hard to get this plastic off of each paint. Flip me. Okay. Let's get some green lines in there. Oh, this is so hard to do in the other way around. It's so hard to do while looking at myself on camera. Oh, I need a red nose as well, don't I? Because that's what clowns have. Duh. Let's get a bit of a red nose going. Okay, I'll do. Let's carry on the game. I'm gonna try and dim the lights a bit lower as well, so that you can actually see. Hang on. There you go. That looks terrifying. Look, I'm gonna make it a bit brighter than that. There you go. Now you can actually see me as a clown. Now you're gonna regret it.
We're gonna play a game.
Okay, so Robert takes my hand and leads it up the stairs into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again, and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest, and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to?
Do you want to stop?
Yeah, let's stop. This is getting awkward. Actually, I should probably get going. Robert stepped back. All right.
All right.
I think I'm gonna head home. Sorry.
Nah, it's cool.
I head home, my head still spinning with the anxiety of turning Robert down. The sight of the couch helps me compartmentalize and before I know, I'm having dreams about my teeth falling out. I wake up to a text from an unknown number.
Oh, it's Craig. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way.
Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.? Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I'll check my phone again.
Hey, bud. Still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up.
God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Go to the gym. Hey man, I need a few minutes to wake up before let's meet in 20. After a few just another text come through.
Sure thing. Meet me in the gym.
I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically.
Hey, bro. Good morning.
Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left?
You ready to kick some butt?
I like that one. I get a feeling this is going to be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you there.
Dude, bro.
We head into the gym and immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them? He high-fives and finger guns all of them, and all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes.
Come on, bud. Let's warm up.
We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be walking. So, I know we're on treadmills.
Yes.
And those over there are ellipticals.
Very good.
What is all this other stuff?
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass.
I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? I think that's what I say every time I go to a gym.
That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing?
I like the crushing people's skulls one. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he can crush people's skulls with them.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I would work out.
Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing?
Couple of years.
And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing?
Oh, I coach my twin softball team.
That still counts as both dadding and buffing.
Ah, I keep busy. What do you do for fun?
Learning, try to give my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hot bod. I like the closest to me is learning. I like learning stuff. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking all that intellectual content. You know, history, the paranormal, wilderness stuff, and the aliens. Mostly those things. That's kind of accurate to me.
So you watch the History Channel, do?
Yes. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining from my every orifice of my body.
Hey, remember when my fish died in college?
No, I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast.
Oh, we were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me a great distraction. So, of course, I do a sick cake stand and get everyone cheering.
And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot.
And then you drop the fish and it's like flopping around and you panic, so you run up to the post cake stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands and you scoop it off the ground. You're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of a frat party with a fish and trying to give it a mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and we get home and get into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim.
And the next day he's alive and well.
They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U.
They never... Well... I shoot off at the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts.
Dude, bro, are you okay?
Craig offers me a hand and looks over me for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my neck. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits.
Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here...
You sure?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I brought you this.
Craig hands me a shaker bottle of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be an apparent distaste.
It's a protein shake, bro.
Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Protein shakes are quite nice, actually. Wow, this is really good. And good for you.
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro.
Good one. Well, I'm gonna put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's a 3:55? I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. I think I knew which dad is next. I have a guess who it is. I arrive at the Manda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Ugh. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting.
Mr. Who?
I don't know what that voice is. Mr. Vega.
I don't know. Have you tried the exit?
Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? I'm just doing like a Marlon Brando voice at this point.
Fine. Up upstairs and to the left, you get caught missing.
I head up the stairs, walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back upstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-ranked Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. I knew it was Hugo. I knew it was going to be Hugo. What voice should we give Hugo? I'm trying to think what voice would be good for him. Think. He's got the tash going for him. He seems very intellectual. What if I did like a Disney old man voice, you know, like Merlin or Archimedes or
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr.
Why is my voice going to like Peter Lorre suddenly?
I got all that. Fine, Mr. Vega.
Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool.
Hey, you must be jabby. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Mr. Vega leads me in and takes a seat in one of the comically small students' desks at the back. I might get stuck in this.
All right, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye?
Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts into laughter.
All right, everybody. Very funny. Colin, please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that
the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook.
Nobody's listening. That's not like a wacky version of Care for Williams.
No, not, I guess.
Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Middle schoolers, right?
Don't you teach high schoolers?
Both, you know, budget cuts.
Right.
Thanks so much for coming in.
No problem, Mr. Vega.
Please call me Hugo.
I don't normally do
these impromptu parent/teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior.
What's going on? Leo says, why do teachers and media never know when the lesson is about to end and always get surprised by the bell? True.
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly in tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but
this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong.
I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home?
Computer Guy says, not gonna lie, I'm just listening to you now while doing some stuff on the side. You're kind of scaring me.
Hello, Computer Guy.
We just moved, definitely not. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was.
See, if you can talk to her about it, I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on our scholarship money that she clearly deserves.
I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Any time.
On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Yes?
They ever catch that rye? Oh.
Yes.
I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I get the feeling she's not going to be up for talking about it. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat.
So, did you have fun gossiping about me?
Mr. Vega and I actually had just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Maria Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall. Yeah, but whenever it gives me options, I want to go out because that means meeting more daddies. Sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing, singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said that you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. Pull up to a stoplight and I am Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell whatever it is he doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MRR's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'll get it. Okay. Who are you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad! Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad! I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ah! Gross! Sorry, I'm just asking. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess the conversation is over. To the mall, then. Whoosh. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping centre with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah! Language missing. Heck yeah! Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's a greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be there. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese in it, or do you just want to inject me some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honour of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. Oh my god, that's so cute! That's so cute. We ordered a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. Yeah, he's definitely stoned. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. Lou says that it's weird to me that Americans consider hell a swear word. Brits used to find hell to be a swear word during the 80s. Like, Mary Whitehouse, tried to ban Doctor Who because a character said hell. We enjoy the fluorescent, cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? This is just weird, because, I'm a meme lord. I'm obsessed with memes, so it's weird for me to ask anyone, explain memes to me. Which meme? All the memes. No, I understand memes. This is misrepresenting me. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head into her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us, yous, have already done the joke to death. Yeah, pretty much. And what's worse is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on the meme train, yes. But just based on how long it takes for them to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just dates it and it isn't funny. Jamie says, oh shit, what up? What? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s, thank you. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that time. Oh, that one. Oh, nice. When I was a teenager, this was the kind of shop I just hung out in all the time. Yeah, I used to be a massive goth when I was a teenager. One black hair, black lipstick, black eyeliner, and I had a black choker, black spike choker, spiked wrists as well, a Slipknot shirt, all that jazz. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech, Amanda. Speech. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Jamington had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to the dead Gotham Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she succeeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you! Managers move. She begins clapping, slow at first, but then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. To be fair, this is something that I would do. This is the kind of shit that I do. Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I tried to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Gotham Beyond. Okay, so mugs, clearance bin for hot deals. Oh, yeah. There's a big copper box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. That's probably £2 over here, so that's not bad. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. I'm really bad at eyeliner. I say that while wearing clown makeup. Hell yes, I would. Look, this is very important to me. Oh, I forgot that there was going to be a goth guy in this. Okay, I think I should have a poll for this one. Because there are different ways I can approach this guy. Bear with me, I'll set up a poll. Because I know the kinds of voices. What voice for Goth Daddy? So I'm thinking Vincent Price, Peter Lorre, Flip. Who else? I can probably do a Christopher Lee. Maybe. I can't promise it'll be good. Who else? Who else should I do? Frig. I'm trying to think of some good, like... What if I did, like, Freddy Krueger? I can't promise my Freddy's gonna be good, though. Okay, poll started. Oh, content does not have not me guidelines. Do I have to take Daddy out? Nope. Maybe it's Freddy Krueger. I have to take Freddy Krueger out. Why is it? Content doesn't meet guidelines. What do you mean by? Sorry, I did a minimum of 2 Peter Lorre. Which voice for him? I don't know what it wants me to do. Vincent Price, Peter Lorre, Christopher Lee. Do I have to add more in, or what is going on? I'm just gonna put blanks in the other two. Just maybe just. It's not. I don't know why, folks, but like it's not letting me do a poll. Let me restart it. Okay, so Vincent Price, Peter Lorre, Christopher Lee, maybe Stitch. I'll throw Stitch in there for a laugh. Is it gonna let me do it this time? Content does not meet guidelines. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Maybe 1 minute. Nope. Sorry, guys. What do people think? Just let me know in chat then. Vincent Price. It's probably a word Twitch deems inappropriate. Price. Oh, maybe Price. I can try. I'll try. Sorry, 1 sec. I'll try it without. I should put Vincent. Christopher Lee, Peter Lorre, and Stitch. That's my last try, by the way. Nope, still won't do it. It just says content does not meet guidelines. That is really weird. Maybe if I change Christopher Lee to Chris or Peter to Peter. Let's try that one more time. Nope, nope. I don't know why it's for some reason it's not doing it. Last time. Nope. Sorry, folks. Can't do a poll. So everyone's saying Vincent Price, so I could do Vincent Price. God, I just looked at myself. I forgot how fucking weird I look. Vincent Price. I'm gonna try. I've not done my Vincent voice in a while. I overhear a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair.
I can see that. Don't know what I can tell you, dude. I just work here.
Oh no, it's the wrong voice. It's okay. It's the wrong voice.
Listen, when I brought this online, the website said that this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly had the trademark of Edwardian dressage.
Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon?
Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying.
I am a manager.
I see. Well, it would seem I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeeper. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post.
Whatever, dude.
The man whirls around and storms out. I like this guy. His literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Datron 5000! Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. She is a vampire, Karen. Amanda pops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So, what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she'll pull something.
That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever.
She hands Amanda a bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We'll make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh cool, Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road at Coast Truckers is on. Your favourite, right? That actually sounds friggin' awesome. Oh hell yes! They might have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they also have to. They're also hunting ghosts. I love that idea. Oh, I wish that was a real show. Also, the trucks are haunted. I love it. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint and Dogbone, the twin-brother truck driving and the ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost don't... Oh no, it's a Callum. It's a Callum's on there. Oh no, the ghosts have got out of control of the truck. I can't steer on them. There are damn ice roads. Let me use the EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die! Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we're all about to die, you... This is art. The episode ends, and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stayed for a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. My cashier sounded like Squidward. Daddy! Daddy! Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You've never let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the time manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? The cookout is Joseph, isn't it? Yeah. If there's food, I'm excited to beef up my grilling skills. I like both of those. Food. I'm all of those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing comfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through the sprinkler, adults chat in small clusters. I set up our veggie plate on the table next to the 2 other veggie plates. Dang it! I should have been able to choose. Hey, there's Joseph. I have to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad the 2 of you are here. And you bought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Hi.
This is Christian and Christy. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They creepily stare and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our young'un, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman. Oh. Oh no! Don't tell me that that's Joseph's wife or something. Oh, now how could I forget my look? Oh my. Joseph and Mary and they're Christians. Okay, game. Okay, game. Now I could forget my lovely wife, Mary. Joseph pecks her on the cheek and she smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed?
I'll have to go look for him.
What, your laughter? Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbour, Jamie, and his daughter, Amanda.
I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to.
I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the First time in my entire life.
Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Ta-ta!
Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph... I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. I can't do a northern laugh. Let me try. Well, I'm northern, so... That's not a northern laugh. My wife has a wonderful sense of humour, but please, you two, enjoy the barbecue, and all the guys are really excited to meet you lot. Amanda and I mill around and try some food to spread out at the table. I pick out some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. You should sound like Ned Flanders. Already he's done some like very Ned-sounding voices. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries, Dad. They're gonna talk about weather. Go, do it, make a friend. But how can I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad, bye. Mother shoves it into the centre of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the coffee shop? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Oh, didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? All the daddies knew each other. And isn't the guy who was throwing a fit in the deaf Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Oh, is this the part where we've got to choose? Hey, Zelda. Because like we've met all the daddies at this point. Oh yeah, I know Craig. But wait a second, all of these are people who live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. Who do I talk to first? Let's go in order. Talk to Robert and Brian. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-up by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving over me over. Oh shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guy! No, wait, I'm gonna do it like Slenderman style. Hey, guys!
Chubby! How the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood alright?
Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least?
That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def.
Oh boy.
Chubby, have you met Robert yet?
Yeah, Robert regards me over his whiskey.
Good seeing you again!
Sorry, Leo.
We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish.
It's good to see you taking your door out like that. I bet she loved it.
So do they all know each other because they live in the same cul-de-sac? And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for art. Yep. Mm-hmm. Did I put that on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second.
Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time.
Same here. Well, things change once you have Oh wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey.
Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Man, I'm in my army days. Come from Kansas. They build them tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle and the rope bridge snaps.
Zelda says, are you wearing face paint? Yes, I'm dressed as a clown. It was one of the punishments for hitting the $50 mark on the current charity fundraiser I'm doing. And if I hit $100 in the charity fundraiser, I have to have a spoonful of hot sauce. But come on, I've suffered enough. Look at the clown makeup. And I've had to do a Gilbert Gottfried this entire stream, which is really friggin' hard.
You could see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy screaming now, crying for his mama. Losing blood! We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carrying a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in! I won't lie to you. There are moments during those days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy, but you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and the bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some out there.
Leo says, yeah, I've suffered enough. No, you haven't. Well, I think I'm fine. Unless there's like someone very rich out there that's like gonna throw $50 at the charity stream. I doubt I'm going to have that hot sauce tonight. So I'm cool. I'm chill. I've done my makeup. I've acted out the Spice Girls. I'm cool.
I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river, and he lost a flip-flop. Mr. Kid.
Brian and I laugh nervously.
Or am I kidding?
Brian and I tense up again.
I'm kidding!
Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of, like a steering wheel. We gotta get this haunted truck. Aw. I know, the ghost locked the doors. Oh, this is so cute. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. Because says hot sauce is more fitting at this point, and it would go to a good cause. Again, that is a good point. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brakes, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive the Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded, I like that. Although, I'm not sure I'll have the materials required to properly cook you.
You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing.
Robert? Wait a second. Are you guys playing long-haul ice road paranormal ghost truckers?
Yeah. Amanda and I love that show.
It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and...
Flint retaliates by breaking Asian curse earned and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such a quality reality TV show.
I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries.
Alright, Daisy, I found a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us starving out here. That's this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. I really like... Amanda has this great personality for a child character. I love it. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids.
Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly.
I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids.
That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age.
It's nice not trying to one-up him this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really?
She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say that she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence.
There it is. I won't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too.
Ho, kids, right?
Oh my god, I love that laugh. I love that laugh. I love that laugh. You know what I would have really liked? And I feel like this should be like a more kind of thing in dating games, is where you hand out points. Because then it's easier to decide when you have to pick.
I hear that.
Well, since we're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them.
They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas.
Who else? Okay, let's go for Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Yeah, all the daddies coming doing that at the same time. I love it. Yeah. Just looking. Just looking for now. I'm done. Matt and Hugo are extremely broad in the intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I will cover it as I allow. Hugo was the old man voice, technically.
Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place, and trying to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which art is created.
Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in.
Dude, I have no idea what's happening.
Let's talk to Craig since they're chatting. Turn attention to Craig. How did resistance training go the other day?
Great. Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro?
Oh! Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around.
You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you.
I'm doing the baby voice.
I'm sorry for pooping on you.
She must be a handful at that age.
Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it.
Greg grabs River's arms again and waves them around.
Also, I'm sorry for throwing you up on you. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in?
I'd say almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take out before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable throughout
the entirety of college.
Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. She still does, though.
She takes after her dad.
Jammy, now you're liking the neighborhood.
It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly.
Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine.
Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another girl are playing. They are sitting across legs in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. Oh, that is so cute. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. I don't know this girl here.
What is it, sweetheart?
It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Am I cool now?
The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope, but just slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hey, Jammy, this is my daughter.
Hello. I'm Carmencita. Manny comes over with Daisy and tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend, your teacher? Huh? Mr. Vega! I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Great seeing you! Bye! Amanda finger guns her way out of the situation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
These noises are brilliant. Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Ernest Hemingway, there you go.
Really? I'm loving the names in this game.
Are you smoking?
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. No, I don't know what voice to give to Ernest, so he just says nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and flicks it into a gutter.
Unbelievable. Excuse me.
Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Oh my god, Matt looks so cute in that flower crown, by the way. Kid's right. Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Jover's pants, nearly burned down the half the yard.
And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard.
And then spread into my lawn and burned half of my yard too. Yuka walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him.
Hey everybody, sorry about that, Jammy. This is my son, Ernest.
Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Yuka notices him impatiently.
Hey.
Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in?
Does it matter? Ernest?
Okay, I'm in the 8th grade. God, what, you're happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch.
Ernest?
Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and stumps off to the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Yuga puts his head on his hands and sighs.
I'm so sorry. He's having a really tough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for that.
I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get.
Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See, that right there? You can't say that.
My kids think I'm cool.
But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
I don't know.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we become the machine that we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
As much as I wanted, I don't think it's important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest.
Sorry, I'm very thirsty. Need a lot of water while talking to these men.
Our job as parents is to make sure that our kids turn out okay.
Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice if we could have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might become a time where it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Don't let us eat up your time, Chammy. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood.
Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from the Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious. Can they walk through what you had in your house painted black? Sorry, it's Vincent Price voice. Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Jamie, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions, like. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my Karen behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved the other day. She was the one I took to Death Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself a goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to follow any specific label, but I guess I have to choose. I would say I'll describe myself as more as a twee hipster with some normal core leanings. Bats are cool, though.
Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far?
Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth?
That would, my dear. I do believe we have had the pleasure of meeting Damon Bloodmarch at your service.
Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. Ah, my, do you know how to treat a lady?
Hello, Amanda.
Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear, and they are speaking in unison. I can do unison, but like it's very hard for me to do unison with my one voice. Hey,
Won't you come play with us?
come play with us.
Forever.
Guys, enough of the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Chris and Christy slowly back away. No, it was Mary saying this.
Where do you think they got that from?
Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine.
I think they might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows?
She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? The voices.
Wasn't he with you?
You had him a moment ago.
He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient.
Mary tips a glass to me.
It's my first time into the rodeo. It's my fourth. I've squeezed 4 little...
Sweetheart, would you do me a favour and find Krish? Like, that'd be great, like.
I'm sure he's fine.
Mary?
Okay, geez.
Mary finishes the wine and wanders off. Oh, wait. That kid, the one I did the Marlon Brando voice for? I thought it was just a one-off character. Okay, fine.
Dad, can we go now?
Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to Jammy yet?
Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you.
Whatever.
That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite.
Lucian bows.
Whatever, sir.
Lucian bows again. Mr. Quincy's... Oh, which voice? Oh, it's the kid.
Mr. Quincy, may I have a veggie burger, sir?
That sounds even funny with Martin's voice. Come on right up. Northerners don't say bud, they say mate or pal. Come on up right up, mate. Are you a vegetarian?
Yes, I'm vegetarian.
Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described the carnivorous type people as blood lappers.
Dad.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice this before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor.
What was that tattoo?
Yep. Oh, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know.
That's so cool. Wanna see mine?
What?
Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink.
My brother gave me a stick and a poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good.
Lucian! Oh, we'll talk about this later.
That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo?
I don't know, I just thought it looked sick.
Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph's way cooler youth pastor than I thought. He is pretty cool. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes and takes a deep breath and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a girl? is working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side, one after another. The dads take notice, and the crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique.
You probably didn't know but this, Jammy, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
He's ungrill-believable.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Oh my god, I love puns. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? Oh, you didn't know how sexy I found puns from guys?
I never seen him make a mistake.
So Marlon Brando is the son of Vincent Price.
Okay, we just stop. This is getting too cheesy.
Please stop. Of all the children at the party to boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We'll all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild that all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Hey, why don't you add us to on Dad Book? And Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it. And if you need to reach out to anyone, that's the easiest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to the place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. A pretty fun party, don't you think? I'm going to go to the middle one. It did kind of feel like a networking event. I'm going to get a LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affection jams up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course, just keep it posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silent for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? Leah, with the baggage Joseph has, I'm wondering how long it will take before his life turns to moral oral. What? I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay, do you have any plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna look at some stuff, see what I can sleep for a party. Hell yes, for a party. I love parties. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get it, no problem. I'm just relaxed tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. Really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. You're making me hungry, game. You made most of this game has made me hungry. I love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught the thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. What are you, an idiot sandwich? A daddy sandwich? Damn it. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I went to the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now. In which case, I hope she doesn't respond. I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? See, this is the kind of dad I'm going to be. I know I'm going to be this kind of dad. No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who she was even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who was Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm so glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I think she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're putting on the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of your texts. Is she 18? Is this an American thing? Like, once you're 18 in the UK, like, you just do what you want. Like, there's no, like, grounding, there's no curfews, there's no rules. Once you're 18, that's it. You kind of, you're seen as an adult, you're kind of free. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I'm going to say I was scared. You weren't responding, and it was just like when your dad. Aww. I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad. I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. Alright. I'm going to go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to a room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. Big guy, wowza, I'm getting sleepy. Sorry, not the stream, just Friday. I guess I won't stay that much longer. That's totally fine. I'm probably going to be, like, finishing at midnight, to be honest. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I like those two. I'm going to go with that one. That's a good thing to say. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you space from here on out. I gotta trust you that you can take care of yourself. Team Jamington? Aw, Team Jannington. It's a bit like Amphibia with their Spran. Spran takes on the world. Amanda gives me a hug. Aw, want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dadbook? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Go on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dadbook profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up a profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out the profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Ooh! Okay. Okay. I'm gonna answer this as honestly as I can. Okay, on a Friday night, you're most likely to polish and sort out my coin collection, Netflix and grill baby, fall asleep watching the History Channel, talk to your children with dad puns, or sink into blissful oblivion. On a Friday? I think the closest is Netflix and grill. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Which is the grill, The Lost Shake of Salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat. I don't know anything. My survival skills have trained me. I'm gonna go with the DVD, just because I'm such a movie nerd. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tiered gremlinships, comfortable with crying, credible crying. Oh yes, that is definitely my taste. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals instructions, salty boat captain, pro skater as an astronaut, a good father, or the president of space. Dang on. See, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a filmmaker, and that's not on here. What's the closest? I guess writer? What's your favourite movie genre? Oh, I can't do that. War documentary, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well, rom-coms. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Trying to geocache, but getting hopelessly lost. Arson, being emotionally vulnerable. See, I tend to just... I'm going to go... it's either napping or dinner. I spend a lot of dates with, like, partners napping, but I feel like I like dinner the most. I like cooking with partners. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, a sip vape, a book full of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, a crippling low self-esteem. Forget everything every freaking time. Even today, I went back and forth forgetting things. I spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can next get a cup of coffee. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should have messaged one of them, or more than one of them, or all of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Mandy gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. You've got dads. Who do I click? I go the beef lookalike. Whoa, what's this? Wait, is that saying how... Wait, hang on. I want to see... There's hearts next to each one. It's just free... Oh, is that the progress? That must be the progress bar. Okay, just making sure. I thought there was like a difference between hearts. Okay, message. Message Brian. I don't know how to feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. Grabbing records and start typing. Hey Brian, great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. Wait a couple of minutes until a ding comes from my computer and a message pops up on screen. It's a Brian. It's a Brian. It's Brian. It's a Brian. Let's see what he has to say. Hey, Matt.
Hey, man. Always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock on, Brian.
Saddest name. That is kind of cute. Friendly competition. This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking to mini golf courses since I was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better than I am at it. Typey. Almost type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda. 1 second. Amanda walks in through the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. You up for some... Hey, are you alright? Oh, yeah, I'm alright. I just got sad because I started thinking about how I'll never have telekinesis. Oh, no. I feel like that's not it. You know, you can talk to me, right? Not this again. What you're talking about... Right, I'm going to say the first one. If there's something going on, or even if you're just feeling sad, I'm here for you. I'll always be here for you. Thanks, Popsicle, but I'm serious. All I want is to lie in bed and be able to make barbecue chips levitate from the kitchen directly into my mouth. Well, I can't give you telekinesis, but I do have a solution you might be pleased with. I run to the kitchen, grab a bag of chips, or retrieve a single chip and toss it in Amanda's direction. That is so cute. That is dang cute. Success, she catches it in her mouth. Not quite telekinesis, but still fun. Hey, would you be up for some mini-golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep up with the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. Oh, cute. And I love my pirate ships. You ready for this? Ah, matey, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this is mini golf course is pirate themed? I just now realised that we are indeed standing on top of a pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Leo says, just tuck Princess into a bed, now I'll enjoy some nice alone time with the fan. Huh. Yeah. Oh, come on, Pirate Dad, what'd you talk about a pirate me? Just where only angles, there's time for jokes. Avast! I'd love to have a kid that's like up for talking like pirates with me all day. I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. And the balloon. Come on, Dad. You told me that this was just going to be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is Dad go for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind and soul to defeat Brian in the field of a glorious battle. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf. It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini golf. What happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun when we beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy.
Ahoy there, mateys!
Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy and Tao. It looks like they're already rented us some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on. Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye, Kevin. Daisy winks at Amanda. Oh, so cute.
Look at these two.
They're two peas in a pod.
So, you excited to get some mini golf in?
Oh, you know it.
You a gambling man?
I kind of am. I do like gambling kind of games. I've not actually gambled, by the way, but I like gambling video games or gambling mechanics in games. Oh, I like that. Depends on what's on the table. I know when to hold. That is such a great line, but I feel like it's way too early to say something like that. Depends on what's the table. What are you willing? Yes, he liked it. See, I told you. What are you willing to part with? How about the loser buys drinks tonight? Ooh, all right. But how about we make it a bit more interesting? I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winter's lawn this weekend. Is this secret putting society from a dead putting society? Simpsons episode. That is what the betting is on in that episode. Well, my yard's pretty big.
Are you prepared to take that on?
I think you should be a little more concerned about how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart.
I don't think I'll need to worry about that.
I'm pretty good at mini golf, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Hole in one, every time. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I'm going to have to stand by it.
I'm looking forward to seeing that happen.
Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Oh, what? I'm playing mini golf now? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that was crap. Oh, wait, no, it was good. Oh, yeah, mini golf is less about aiming into them, more about physics, which I'm shit at. Oh, that was crap. That was crap. Oh, I'm so bad at these kinds of games. Trying to think about the physics. Oh, that was crap. That was so crap. Why is Jabba the Hutt narrating this? God, this is hard. Oh, I think I know where I could do it. Oh no, it does it on its own. Okay. Let me think. I was trying to think about what to do here. This is watching Jamie and Brian, like, get a room. Gotta be fast, gotta be fast. Oh, that was crap. That was so crap. I'm so bad at this. I was bragging and everything. Oh my god, I've not got a single hole in one. Oh! Dang it. Oh, I clicked too soon. This is really hard. See, I don't want to dawdle too long, but I also need to kind of think. This is really difficult. B grade. I did terrible. Amanda puts aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time trying to destroy Brian underfoot. I just that's because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. But out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It's just a game. A game of extremely high stakes. that we are currently losing. Dad. Please, Amanda. Please nail this next hole for me. I need you to help now more than ever. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole, gripping her club. She winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Later, I remember there was a crazy golf mini game on the Madagascar game for PS2 with play hours on it. I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate the act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo. That is cute. Oh, jeez, that was bad. That was so bad. See, I've considered doing, like, a golfing stream for Relax Club, but, like... Oh, I got one in! Oh, crap. Dang it. What was that? Oh, dang it. This one seems straightforward, but probably isn't that straightforward. Oh! Oh, I like this shape. Don't want to dawdle. But there I go. Oh, that could have gone in. Oh, jeez, what is this mess? Dang it. Oh, not this one. Ah, that was bad. Just a B. B for bad. I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but I can feel the crushing weight of the four dads before me casting a disappointed look upon my broken frame. I failed you, fathers, and for that, I am sorry. Man, that was some good shooting there, Jammy. I fought valiantly and only regret my was being bested. I have lost at putt. I have lost at putt. That is cute. Mini golf is beneath me. I'm gonna say that one. I'm so sorry. Oh, he liked it. Oh, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo-ho, I did. Ah, we haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go enjoy your night.
Sounds like a plan, Jammy. You cool with that?
Sure, just don't get yourselves into too much trouble. Can do. I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny rebellious heart.
Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that?
That sounds like a plan. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which I'm not jazzed about considering I just completely blew it on the pop-up course. Okay, Dad, you can do this. Just got a Dramosaurus and some tropical loser drink and get out of here. I want a tropical alcoholic drink right now. But here's if I drank booze in stream, Twitch would kick me out. No, really. You can't drink booze and you can't throw up. Those are like proper rules that you just can't do. Unfortunately. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a Kishi island-themed bar. I love the name. Palm trees adorn the walls and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips up 2 rum drinks instead of a hollowed-out pineapples. Oh, I love that. He sets them on fire. Yes! And we have to blow them out before we can drink them. I've the only because you can fire drinks are real, and the only time I've actually had a fire drink was I had a flaming Moe's. I literally had a flaming. I asked a bartender to make me a flaming Moe's once. Usually I like to just, I don't know, drink my drinks. Leo says just don't tell him it's booze. Yeah, but then I get drunk. If you don't want
yours, I'll take it.
And best me again, I think not. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Sorrow tastes fruity.
My long candy's very particular. I hope you're up for the challenge.
Kaboo gases don't mean you're flaming Homer. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, don't worry. I'll bring my own salt to promote the healthy growth in a sustainable environment.
Oh, come on now, Jammy. I'm just having a little fun with you.
I gurgle and sip a bit more of my fruity sorrow drink. Fine. You got me on this one. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love the show. Always made me want to own a deck.
Oh, I hate the show.
Why?
It's so clearly fake.
Well, yeah, it's from House of TV. Who cares?
I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real.
Aww. Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers.
I have terrible news for you, Jammy.
No. Not them too.
That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons.
I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor?
Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in.
Oh, nice. Wow, nice work.
Yeah, kind of took after the footsteps of my old man.
He was a general contractor too?
The best. He practically built half of this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying to not become your father, then you wake up one day and there you are. But then one day I work with my hands and pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's an absolute dream job for me, at least.
Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have a patio furniture that I haven't put together, still sitting on the garage. Okay, maybe I should call it with the dad competition. Got to keep it light. Ask about his daughter, stare him down and blinking. Ooh, see, realistically, I probably would go for the jokes. Ask about his daughter. I don't know. It's definitely one of those two. Classic jokes. So, he liked it. So, a three-legged dog walks into a bar.
Uh-huh.
And he goes up to the bartender and says, I'm looking for the man who shot my leg. Is that how it goes? Nope, but I refuse to admit it. Yes, it's one of those anti-jokes. It's very avant-garde, you know? Oh, so we're supposed to be not funny? Yeah, sure, yeah. I take a long sip of my drink. See, we can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove that I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep it moving. Complain about these keys. Compliment his beard. Ooh, I do want to compliment his beard because it's amazing, and he's got the beef Tobin beard look going for him. But I also love the idea of talking about his dog. Dang, they're getting trickier now, and I think it's because in the game they want you to become a bit more intimate with the dads. This is the proper dating part. Ooh, dang. Ask about dog or compliment his beard. I'm just gonna go for beard. I'm leaning towards beard. Your beard is... Oh, he loves it! Your beard is nice. It looks very healthy. Thanks, I grew it myself. Oh, that laugh and that smile. I love it so much. Hey, you're not allowed to dad joke another dad. Is this how our daughters feel all the time? I'm upset. I'm upset, I'm dad. No! I mean, you walked right into that one. That's dad joke number 101. Listen, buddy, I took dad joke 101 years ago. I'm in the 400 level classes and well on my way to a degree in fart humour. Well, Amanda must be proud. She is not. I look around the room and take in all the quiche to call, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gestured to her. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. What? Really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over, he's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger though. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep. I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. This is beef. This is just beef Tobin. You're describing beef Tobin. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man, that's some of the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars. Had my line out too. Then all of a sudden it just starts running. So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rock and start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour, can't call out to my ship base, it's just man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to tug the guy out. I get him up to the surface and finally get a sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Nemo! Sorry, Hemingway-esque. I get into the boat and single-handedly... You know what happens next. What happens next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail, knocks me out. I wake up in the next morning of the day and the fish gone. Never felt dumber. So it got away? I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would have been supportive. Oh man, fishing's the life. Haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. No, be honest. I'm gonna go with the least braggy. I'm super the best. Oh no, I didn't say that. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers. We could just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on! You know you want to. I sigh. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five. Yes! Maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish, so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me Jammy good at catching fish Jammington for nothing. I'm spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Sounds like it'd be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time. See, I don't want. I'm gonna say I'm really excited. Yes, he likes it. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good so far. To catch my way more fish than you, Brian. Brian extends his hands and gives a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is gonna be a whole thing, isn't it? Once Brian takes babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately pops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So, how was your hang with Brian? It was okay. Oh yeah? He seems like a neat dude. I think so, I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit. So we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's a standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says that she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of me at your age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I can't believe it. I'm finally the cool older kid. It feels good. You're gonna hang out. You're gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me. Oh, I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know. I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn and sit silently in a boat in a lake for hours on end, and with no promise of a tangible reward, or your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbour deep within your heart. Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you and you wonder if there's really you staring back at yourself in lake's reflection or simply just the abyss. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It's my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, sold, I'm in. Good reason. Alright, I'm bushed. Gonna call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, Pops. Date complete. Oh, I did pretty good. Yeah. A. Ooh. That is good. That is good. Pleased with that. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we've got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries to get them in. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I like to knock on Amanda's door. She's probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want a big envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes the door open. Horn Institute for the Arts. I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I handed the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is a dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't... I got it! Yes! Oh, I'm so happy for her. Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student, you nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied for. But I know that she's had a heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Aw, thanks, Dad. Aw. Okay, sweetie. We're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walked down the bayside. Oh, that is a great atmosphere. Tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Aww. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. Oh, that is lovely. I'm liking the music too. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes that are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down, you're gonna choke in your burrito. You know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all the professional photos editing software for free? Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, that would have been really good. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of a burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's going to be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're going to be best friends. Craig and I were a good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But I don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh yeah? Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Cold ruled. Ooh, they have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit though? Yeah, it would. Oh boy, I think I'll leave that all up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So you know how to talk Mr. Vega? He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park. I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive? Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Ah, cute! Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person. And I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry too. Aww! It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's going to make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Oh, that was so sweet. That's one of my favorite scenes so far. Okay, who else will I go for? Oh, I've got messages. One from Craig. Hey, dude, I've got the runs. Right a minute. Okay, I've just got the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times like these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are you talking about this? I've got the runs. I mean that I feel like running. Want to come to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting home remedies for diarrhea? Go on, man. It'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this meat hell marathon.
I'm outside right now. I'm warming up.
Okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her suppressor wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. That was kind of funny. Okay. What do I have to do for this? The gym just installed new virtual jogging treadmills. I will feel like we're running outside. You can see other runners on screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will they be able to keep up? Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right with you. Just get a rhythm going. Keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. Wait, so how do I play this? I'm clicking. Ooh, this is gonna like time my finger out so much. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh, I'm going as fast as I can with my finger. Right. Oh god, I'm slipping. What's with the? What's with the? Oh, this is really, really, really hard. I'm gonna speed up. Oh my god, I can't go any faster. I really can't go any faster. Seriously, how do you go faster with this thing? He's like Sonic Super Art. Jeez, this is really hard. And my finger's hurting so much. Oh, wow. This is so freaking hard. I think I'd be faster with a spacebar, but I don't think it's not a typing game. Oh, this is a nice area. I'm slowing down. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Get higher than 118 at least. Oh wow. I feel like I'm gonna be like, you know, like that Quagmire sketch in Family Guy with like the muscle arm. The one muscle arm. Come on, come on, come on, come on, go, 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 come on. Oh my god. I'm not kidding, like my arm is aching so much from this. Oh my god. I think my hand is literally heating up. Catch up, catch up. Oh, can I beat him? I don't think I can beat him. I really can't go any faster. Wait. What if I use two fingers? Oh my god, my hand is on fire right now. Come on, 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 come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, I've been going for almost 2.5 minutes. This is crazy. Finish. Wow. Oh my god. I felt it in there and in my hand. Cray cray. That was cray cray. Okay, way to go. Okay, so I've got a message. I think that's you, Dad. Oh, it's from Amanda. Hi, Jammy. It's me, your dear old friend from Dad Amanda. I'm confused. You're the friend from way back in the day, Dad Amanda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this new exciting message service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? Why you're on Dadbook? Why, Jammy? I never. It is Amanda. I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for you're amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am of course flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know, I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never said that. This is gold. No, I was a great student. I swear, I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Who next? Who next? So, I've hung out with Craig. I've hung out with Brian. Who'd be interesting to hang out with? I'm going to annoy Leo and play Robert. Get some Gilbert Gottfried going. Okay, Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice. And ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, Robert. Good seeing you again at the cookout. Want to grab a drink? Ooh, what's he going to say? What's it gonna say? Hey, it says they read my message. Anxious to wait for a response. Watch cat videos on the internet, definitely. I start to a rabbit hole of cat videos, and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I'd been doing this. By the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back into Dadbook to see if he hasn't responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. Might as well make the best of the day. I get up, walk up to the living room, then sit down and turn on a TV. Ooh, food chat. Oh, Meat Hell is on. You have 10 minutes to cook a oh, it's a TV announcer. Okay.
You have 10 minutes to cook a 5-course meal that must include these ingredients: steak, lemon, meringue, pie, paper clips, and a hammer. If you are unable to finish cooking, or any of these 3 ingredients are absent from this dish, we will release the wolves.
Oh my god.
I'm not kidding.
Please, help us! I lose several hours to whatever hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch. Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Jamington to cook a gourmet delicacy. We'll go over to the refrigerator and open the door. Oh, jeez. These are the least sad one is sandwich. I make a sandwich its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The sandwich, a lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! No! Oh, I felt that. I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. Oh, no, don't. No, 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 no. I reassemble the sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong in my mouth. Screw off. That's gross. Don't do that. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more. Bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off the door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I could put that. I spent a couple minutes poking around the new place till I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. Run about the slam. And but the jam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. I pull out from the 3-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. I forget the rest of the words to the song. Look behind the back hook shot. Everyone is on their feet. Something Space Jam. Oh my god, he's such a millennial. I managed to just barely defeat myself at the horse before Amanda comes home. Then we cooked dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning down the house. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. What?
Okay, what you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with brown sugar demi-glace with a creme fraiche, of course.
This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes, you are. Yes. Just then my computer dings. What's that? Oh, you probably just got a message. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check Dadbook. It's a message from Robert. You up? Oh no, it's...
Oh, you up?
Oh, I almost didn't do it.
What are you doing?
No.
What are you doing?
I keep mixing his voice up with Craig, and I shouldn't. What am I doing? You're just chilling. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so I'm watching TV with my daughter. Wow, Dad, pretty square. Comment moves pass, never message pops up.
Wanna grab a drink?
Hey, that means he wants to hang out. I know what that means, Amanda. But it's kind of late. Come, Pops, live a little. I am living with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you'd better have a lot of fun tonight. You are trying to get to know the neighbours better, aren't you? Ah, fine. I type back a message to Robert asking for details that tells me to meet him at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me. I never do. I throw on a nice a jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's, and it's a beautiful night. I walk to the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey man, how's it going?
Hey, buddy!
Oh, piss off! Literally the only character I dislike in this whole game.
Ahoy there, Skipper.
Robert and Mary are here. Uh-oh.
I brought Mary along. Figured we needed a drinking buddy.
Oh man, I was excited to get to know Robert a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me.
Don't look so scared, kiddo. We're just having a drink.
Yeah,
Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having?
Tropical. Oh, he doesn't like that. Oh.
What do I look like, a toucan? Welcome to the Robert party.
Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between us. I don't think I'm going to get along with Robert. I really don't. Robert's not my type at all. Well, wasn't how I expected my night to be going.
Here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellow.
What have I got myself into? We'll knock back the shots and almost choke on the whiskey as it burns down my throat. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seemed like old pros at this. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on. Let's get marching.
Let's get marching.
What?
The night's young. Come on! We're bar hopping.
Oh, alright. We leave the bar and start walking to the street. I still don't know this area of town very well, so I just follow Robert. So, where are we headed?
Irish. I were drinking. It's an Irish pub.
A good pun is the whiskey to my heart. Good. I'm glad I pissed off Mary.
Puns are the lowest form of humour, Jammy. Try harder.
Ouch, I'm going to be the butt of the joke all night.
Jesus, Mary. Put your fangs away for a second.
We're walking to the Irish I were drinking. The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall.
Next round, what are you having?
I'm sorry, he's gonna hate me, but I'm being honest.
Nope.
Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey, and we post up the garish green booth. Mary slides in and sidles up next to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief.
Let's sip this one. Why don't we? Suit yourself.
Mary immediately downs a shot in a gulp and burps loudly.
That'll put a hair on your chest. You are truly the paragon of grace and beauty.
Oh, the Gilbert voice is like killing my throat, by the way, at this point. Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey.
Jammy, be a dear and get us another round, will ya?
I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender as I head back to see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. I take a seat across the booth from them, pass out the drinks.
So Edith's kid snuck some pop brownies into the table of the last big sale, right? And I spot that little hemp sweat-shirted gremlin in the act. So I go up to Edith with the baggie, and I'm about to tell him when all of a sudden she just freaks out at me. "You're ruining the big sale," she says. I should have been PTA president. Your roots are bad. Blah 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 blah. So what do you do? I told her to have a brownie and that everything was going to be fine.
They both erupted into rot laughter, and I politely follow along with the story.
And she had free.
More laughter. Okay, that was actually pretty funny.
She called the cops and told them that time had stopped.
Mary looks directly at me.
Do you smoke weed?
What? You know, the devil's lettuce. I
I have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now. What a blaze!
Let me go with the first one. I worked hard for what I have, and no 2-bit corner boy is going to drop the dime on me. So you take what you're pushing somewhere else, and I'll keep running my business the way I want it run. What? I don't know what I just said. What? Remember, you come with the king, you best not miss. Jesus, kid, dial it back! Robert giggles helplessly. I'm just kidding, cowboy.
Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor.
Fine, fine. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier and much less scary. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some time, alone time with Robert. I wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. Ooh. See, I feel like I need to pander to her. If I'm going to get rid of her, I've got to pander to her. I feel the Elijah Bachelor's one is the one that will do that. Because if I say Joseph, she's just going to get pissed off. If I say get the next round, she's going to get pissed off. So let's go. You know, I was hoping for a quiet evening with my friends. No drama, no unwarranted advances, just friendship. But no, you got to call me out like that. Mary, No, it's fine. You trying to ditch me, pal? No. Oh, because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. I'm doing too bad with Robert's level. I knew I would. No, it's fine. Jamie wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Radio loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. Now, if you fellas excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into some help into a helpless boy.
Go with God!
Nice seeing you. I got rid of her, but I feel like Robert didn't like him. Deuces, nerds. Mary gets up and saunters over to the younger looking guy at the bar.
She grows on you.
No. Does she though? I feel like she kind of delights in making men suffer.
Well, she does.
But what about her and Joseph?
What about them?
You know, they're married, and she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, and I gestured to her across the bar where she's making goo eyes at that young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage.
Oh, that's just a thing she does. She is harmless.
Tell that boy to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like he's seen war. Robert lets out a hearty laugh. Hey, I got him to laugh.
Oh, man, I know I pegged you for one of those straight-laced types.
I feel like my Gilbert is turning into a Stan Lee. Oh, don't worry, I get pretty wild. I got pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in you? See, this is tricky. I'm gonna go for you now. Robert orders a couple more rounds of shots. I gulp. What am I getting myself into?
I think you can go shot for shot.
There's only one way to look cool here, and I grab the shot closest to me and down him. Robert looks impressed. He takes the shot and knocks it back.
That's one.
So, what do I even talk about? He's so cool, and you probably hate small talk. So how are things?
I hate small talk.
Okay.
Too many people, and this isn't necessary. But too many people think that they have to fill the dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're afraid of the silence. Or they're afraid of what the other person is gonna think of the silence. If you want some unsolicited advice, just learn to be comfortable with silence! Nothing wrong with two people sitting in silence and drinking whiskey.
Oh, alright. Rob and I sit in silence and drink whiskey. I take in the rest of the bar, patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer, Mary giving the hard sell to that young man,
The young man pretending he got a phone call from one of his friends. Maybe silence is nice sometimes.
So, you ever kill a man?
What? I check on my drink. What? Excuse me?
You know, watch the life drain from someone's eyes. It's not just their life, you know. It's their hopes and dreams draining away. Every memory experience they've ever had. Gone!
No.
Great! Me neither!
Robert knocks back his shot and motions for me to do the same. I reciprocate.
I'm just messing with you. Relax!
I laugh nervously.
Or am I?
I laugh nervously again. We sip more whiskey and people watch some more. Mary has a sight set on another man after the other one excuses himself to the bathroom and I assume crawled out of the window. Jeez. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard.
You betcha!
Robert gets up out of the booth, shouldering his jacket.
Let's roll. Sorry, whiskey, inside voices. Let's roll.
Wait, what about Mary?
Brother, Mary's gonna be just fine.
I look over at Mary, who's lying on the bar in front of some poor Sam. She's singing happy birthday to him while he insists that it's not his birthday. Make our way back up to the bar and back on the street. I'm trying my hardest not to stumble, but man, that sidewalk is just coming right at me. Hope Robert doesn't notice me tripping over my own feet like this. It's the first time I've ever been drunk. Where to?
You'll see.
I followed Robert through some street lamp spotlights and until we eventually arrive at a rundown strip mall. There's a beauty salon, a sex shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years, and finally a liquor store. Wait here, I'll be back. Anyway, Robert returns with 2 wine bottles in brown paper bags. He hands one to me.
Cheers!
He sits on the curb and drinks. He motions for me to do the same. This is really not what I expected the night to go. I take a sip. White Zinfandel?
What?
Nothing. I just wasn't expecting...
It is delicious, fruity, and refreshing. Don't judge me!
I start to say something, thinking his lecture about valuing silence earlier, and stop. I sip on my wine and watch cars drive by.
Let's throw rocks at shit.
What? Yeah, I don't like that. Robert suddenly hurls a rock at a stop sign. Oh, I guess that's okay? The ding echoes throughout the empty parking lot.
That felt good.
He presses a stone into my free hand.
Now you try.
I don't know.
With feeling.
I look at the rock in my hand and look at the stop sign. Back at the rock, back at the stop sign. I know what has to be done. Oh, I don't know. See, I want to be honest with it in this game. I don't want to be like, hey, let's do the answer the game expects of me, because that's kind of boring. I like to do what would I say in that situation, and I'm trying to think, would I be okay throwing a rock at a stop sign? And I don't know. Because imagine if I knock that stop sign down. That's really freaking dickish. And what if I miss the stop sign and hit a car? So I'm probably going to say no. Like, I have no problem. I have... I'm going to say I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know who or what I was apologizing to. It was more of a universal apology. I'm so sorry. I held the rock at the sign. It sails over the stop sign, right into the window of a parked car, leaving a crack.
Dude, run!
I leap up and dart into the nearest alley, wine in hand. I can hear Robert's footsteps behind me. After that, I'm sure far enough away from the cracked window that I am no longer culpable for this heinous crime. I stop to catch my breath.
Maybe we can strike rock throwing from the to-do list.
Agreed. Suddenly, my stomach growls. Oh man, I'm starving.
Let's get pizza.
I can't argue with that.
What's good around here? Actually, I don't even care if it's good. It just needs to be edible and in my mouth in the next 5 minutes.
I know just the place.
I follow Robert through a maze of alleys and side streets until we eventually end up in front of a tiny hole in the wall pizza joint. The bright red neon sign reads pizza place. Sorry, 1 second. So I think the charity will actually, even though it says 2 hours on screen right now, I don't know why it says 2 hours. I think the charity stream ends soon, so if you really want me to have that hot sauce, I'd suggest donating in the next 10 minutes, because I'm going to be leaving in 10 minutes.
Ta-da!
I can see a few exhausted-looking workers behind the counter, tossing dough and pulling a piping hot pizza right out of the stone ovens. My stomach rumbles again. We go up to the counter and get ready to order.
Can I get 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Oh wait, Jimmy, you go with pineapple on your pizza, right?
Yep. Sorry everyone, but I do. I like my pineapple pizza. Wait for a minute for our pizzas to come out of the oven. I'm practically drooling at the smell. The cashier hands us a giant slice on a paper plate, so saturated with grease that I'm worried it will fall apart. We take our pizzas outside and wander throughout the alleyways as we eat. Take a bite, it's absolutely delicious. Pineapple is truly the best pizza topping. I won't go that far.
You said it.
Man, I feel way better now.
You and me both.
We hear a noise coming out of a slightly ajar door in the alleyway. Robert looks at me excitedly.
Got any more wild in you?
No, I'm kind of tired. My dad's stamina is wearing out, but I'm game for more. Oh, come on. Robert and I slide the door open and peek inside. It's completely dark except from flicker of light. We slowly creep around, cautious not to be heard or seen. Shh. Don't shush me so loud. Shh. We come to the end of the hallway and find ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, this suddenly makes sense. Did we really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers?
No talking during the movie.
We look into the audience and are surprised to find that it's almost completely empty, save for a row of few teenagers in the front. They look annoyed when they notice us. Robert starts making his way to the very back of the theatre, and I follow him. We settle in our wines and try to make sense of this movie. It's a romantic comedy. I think a young man is frantically trying to get through New York to find the woman that he's finally realised that he's in love with.
Kiss already!
There's nobody to kiss yet. You want him to kiss the taxi driver?
Hell yeah.
The kids down the way notice us heckling. One of them speaks up. Hey, oh, it's him. Hey man, keep it down. Oh damn, it's the Ernest Hemingway, Hugo's kid. Ernest, hey Ernest, I know you. It's me, your neighborhood. Hi! Ernest turns back around, embarrassed. I turn back to Robert. He kissed anyone yet? It turns out that yes, he did kiss someone. He made his way out to a tiny island near New York to profess his love to a woman who, for some reason, he knew would be there. She tells him that they hit the jackpot. He said that they had, but I think there was some subtext I'm missing here.
Boo! Love is dead!
Shut up, it's beautiful. No, you shut up. As grumbles, the credits start to roll. I stand up, Robert immediately pulls me back down. Hundreds of people worked very hard. Oh wait.
Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen, and you're gonna sit here and appreciate them.
Yes, I like that. Okay, there have been some pluses to Robert so far, and that's one of the biggest pluses.
Look at that! Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard. I bet she did lots of good wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for this beautiful film-going experience. And Peter Anna's Catering fed a bunch of people so that we have the energy to do their jobs. What a guy!
We'll let the credits roll until Robert individually thanks every member of the crew. Oh my god, I do love that. Once it's finally over, you make sure no animals are harmed in the making of this film. We leave the movie theatre. We stumble into the theatre, the parking lot, polishing off the rest of our wine. Hey, assholes! Out of nowhere, a rock flies in the air and hits me on the knee. My knee? What the hell? Erniesty's friends stand in the alleyway, blocking our exit.
Oh, what do you guys want?
Why'd you go and throw a rock at my knee? This is my good knee. My orthopedist is gonna be pissed. Ernest tosses another rock up and down in his hands. What's wrong with this kid? You ruined my theatre-going experience. Now you have to pay. Oh, well, I don't have any cash on me right now, and, movies got really expensive. Ernest hooks another rock at my knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch before physical activity, and I'm probably gonna feel super sore in the morning.
We ruined it for you? That movie is pretty crappy in the first place.
Hey, you take that back. That was a beautiful love story with real, genuine acting.
You called that acting? That was classicist mainstream slop. Have you ever served...
Wait.
What classicist mainstream slop have you been served your entire life?
What?
Have you ever seen any Michael Powell, A Matter of Life and Death, 1946? Easily the toughest 5 minutes of love you'll ever witness.
Listen, man.
No, you listen. That popcorn ass drivel the mass media is shoving down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You of all people should strive for a higher standard in the art you consume. Your name is Ernest Hemingway, for Christ's sakes.
Oh no, now you've done it. Ernest rushes Robert, screaming like a banshee.
Yeah!
I dive between Ernest and Robert, trying to stop the kid. He lunges forward, kicking me as hard as he can in the knee.
Fuck my knee!
Robert gets in between Ernest and myself. It's as if he's seeing red. Fuck, my fucking knee hurts.
Alright, buddy. Talk like punk, get hit like punk. Queensberry rules. 3-minute rounds with 1-minute rest in between. No low blows, fish hooks, eye grabs, or high blows.
What?
And I don't even think about pulling any illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction of 3 points. You'll have to designate a second if you're unable to fulfill your soul as a main duelist. One of your friends over there looks like he has enough youthful vivacity to handle it.
This voice is driving me insane. Hey man, I don't want to get dragged into this. That movie sucked.
It's too late. You two are bloodbound. If he dies, you die. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Dr. Queensberry.
What is he on about? We're just gonna go. Ernest's friends worriedly walk back away. Robert calls after them. The Queensberry Association will hear about
this. I consume better content.
Once the teens are safely out of earshot, Robert turns to me. Were you about to actually fire that kid?
Are you kidding me? I never hit a child. That would be despicable. You throw the rules in them, though. They always bowl. Nobody wants a Queensberry sanction throw down. But full disclosure, I made up half of that.
Wow.
See, you don't even have to know the rules. Just make them up. Come on, let's get out of here.
Rob and I cool down a bit as we walk back to the neighborhood.
I'm so sorry. I really got into the art of filmmaking when I drink.
It's okay. I think it's cool how much you like movies. To be honest, I don't know a lot about them myself.
Buddy, I got so much to show you. You ever seen Sam Fuller?
I haven't.
Fuller is cash.
I would naturally say that.
Adventure is all I got, buddy.
Robert throws an arm around my shoulder and we drunkenly belt out tunes all the way back. Finally get to the doorstop. This was an interesting night.
I liked it.
Leo, honestly, if he punched a twice teenager, I'd only like him more. A smile forms on his cheeks, a rare sight.
Let's hang out again soon, yeah?
Yeah. I lingered there for a second, swaying drunkenly in the night breeze. Robert claps me on the shoulder.
Night, bud.
Robert heads back inside and I stumble my way back home. Right, I think I'll call that a night, folks. The rum is really, really hot right now. And I'm kind of hungry. An A. Oh, I did pretty well. Cool, cool, cool. I'm not sure how to save. I think there was like a folder icon in the corner. Save. That's saved. Okay. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And a big thank you to everyone that donated to this charity stream. Big thank you. I forgot that I'm looking like a clown. I completely forgot that. But yeah, thanks a lot for supporting the stream. This one will be sent off to Mind Out, which is an LGBT plus charity. And I will hopefully get the receipt for that as well. So yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream. I really enjoyed this game, by the way. This is my kind of game. It was very laid back, very wholesome, but also had a bit of edge at sometimes, and yeah, I liked it. Kubiga says it was nice, even if I was getting tired by then. Mate, I've been tired for the past hour, but I felt like I should keep going. But yeah. Whew. Okay. Right. I'm off. Hope you're happy. Hope you're smiling. Hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever time it is for you. And